Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. We're looking over these teams, Smitty. Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
And now the Lakers starting group. Williamson out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Bell. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Drummond in at the 5.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Plays it up and banks it in.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Edwards looking it over. And Bell kicks to Towns. And he's good on the 3-ball. Towns has got 5.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
KD passes to Dunn. Here's Sabonis. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Bell.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Passes it to Towns. Now here's Drummond. Last game he had 12. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Drummond with the jam.
A well-coordinated athlete. Drummond rolls off the screen, ready to finish.
Pass to Sabonis. Dishes to Green. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes.
Oh! Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Nicholson, and he really played well against Denver. Green inside, Edwards defending, and Green gets it to go.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Bell against Dunn. Bell dishes to Edwards. The 11-footer again, Los Angeles.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and he gets it to go.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Williamson, the pass to Bell. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Chris Dunn did not like that.
What a pass from Williamson. I like seeing him involve his teammates like this.
Out to the right wing. Here's Green. Rebound the Lakers. Got to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure. And that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back.
And so Bell nails both of them.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Dunn kicks to KD. Over Williamson. Rebounded by Bell. Los Angeles leading by 6. To Williamson. Back to Bell. At the elbow, Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Here's Williamson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Feeds to Nicholson. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Nicholson's got his second basket of the game. Lakers leading by 7. Outside, Towns. And there's the pass to Drummond. Outside, Edwards. Williamson with it. He kicks to Drummond. Towns, the pass to Edwards. From 11 feet away. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Well, we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Well, listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
Lakers have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Steps back. Here's Bell. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to KD. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Lakers right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, the Suns just a few spots below there.
You know, for Los Angeles, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Here's Green. He has 7. Pass to KD. From 12 feet out. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Bell, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Durant's shot is good.
Rapid fire from KD that time. You got to get to him early.
Now he's got 8. And he drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Green kicks to Nicholson. Durant wide open. He fires. That doesn't go either for Durant. Outside, Edwards. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Green against Bell. KD looking around. Over Nesmith. On target from 13 feet. Durant's got 7.
I don't think we've ever seen a player of Durant's size who can handle the rock that well.
And here is Williamson. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Drummond. Kicks it out to Williamson. Edwards with it. Lets it go from deep. And there's Williamson on the assist from Edwards.
3-point field goal.
And the Lakers lead by 14. Phoenix calls timeout. Lakers making a change here. Christie's checked in. Some of the best free throw shooters in the NBA. Let's highlight them. You take a look at Bell, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Nicholson. Rebounded by Bell. Lakers leading by 14. Pass to Christie. Takes the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Now, here is Bell. Tight defense on him. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. Christie against KD. Down low. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Drummond. Fast break. The Lakers. Edwards. That's good. Edwards got 14 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
A 3-ball. And Woods gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Hey, Smitty, Malachi Branham isn't the most famous alum from his own high school. In fact, he's not even the most famous NBA player from his high school.
Well, Kevin, when you go to the same high school as LeBron James, that's going to be the case. Talk about impressive alumni.
Edwards passes to Bell, and he gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets. Suns
trail by 18. Durant, the pass to Woods. 52 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And KD, good for 3.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Drummond sets the screen for Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Woods, defended by Bell. Pulls it from the elbow. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Yeah, these two teams haven't changed that much, so I wouldn't be surprised if they run the table on them again.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Lakers lead by 15. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. Anthony Edwards out there with Bell. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
And it's Green missing.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Williamson. Green with the rebound. Suns trail by 17. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Misses the chippy right there.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
On the pass to Branham. To the inside to Hartenstein.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Outside Edwards. From the arc. Comes up short with his 12th attempt. He has made 8 shots. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 18. Passes to Hartenstein. Driving the lane.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Neesmith. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Branham. Here's McKnight. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Bell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Towns is checked in.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Outside, Towns. Back to Bell. Puts up a 3. And again, no good by the Lakers. Suns trail by 18. Here's Dunn, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
We've seen real improvement from Chris Dunn at the free throw line. Used to be his Achilles heel.
Christie, he's checked in for Bell. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Christie the pass to Edwards. Christie with the screen on Dunn. For 3, Edwards. No points to be had here. Misses for the 5th time in 13 tries. Pass to Dunn. Now here's Durant. The 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists in the game.
With Durant's size, tough to bother his shot. He either makes it or he doesn't.
Towns a screen on Dunn. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Green kicks to KD. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Kept the defender on a string, and with the pump fake, KD fooling him for the cheap foul.
All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Outside, Green. Now the pass to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Love how Dunn keeps his composure when the pressure is on. Just not rushing anything. Draining the last second shot and just devastating the D.
Christie against Green. To the middle. Here's Towns. Hits the jump hook. Towns has got his third bucket of the night.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's KD. Outside, Green. Passes it to Hartenstein. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Hartenstein's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And Phoenix making a change here. Nicholson's checked in. Belly's checked in for the Lakers. Lakers leading by 13. Outside, Edwards. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Edwards got 24.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
They set the pick. There's Green with the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Los Angeles has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Edwards, that's good.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Here's Nicholson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Durant kicks to Nicholson. 17-foot shot on the way. Dunn misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Outside, Edwards. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Suns trail by 21. Pass to Green. To stop the run. Lakers with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Nesmith. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
KD sets the pick for Green. Over Edwards. Goes back up. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Bell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Second team foul.
For Los Angeles, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line. And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Justice Winslow comes in for Zion Williamson. Christie subbed in for Nesmith. Durant just inside the line, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Wainwright's checked in.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Los Angeles leading by 18. Bell up on top. Dunn covering. No good from Bell. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Suns moving the ball around. They double team KD. Hartenstein passes to KD. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's got 20.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And Bell kicks to Edwards. Rebound by the Suns.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Dunn dishes to Durant. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards, that's good.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Over to the left wing. Nicholson. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Nicholson's got 6 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
A pass to Wainwright. To the wing on the left. Here's Christie. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. He's got 5.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Passes it to Hartenstein. Kicks to KD. To the paint. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Nicholson. 6 points for him. Lock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. From outside, off the mark.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, he puts that one on his head. Edwards, such a force.
Ball stolen. Here's Christie. Off target from outside. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Oh, trying for it. Woods the pass to Dunn. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Dunn's got 5 points so far.
Challenging the heart of the defense, Dunn will break you down if you don't stay connected to him.
Edwards, that's good.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
The deep 3 from Durant, and that one released in time, but no good. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Lakers on top, opening up a huge gap. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Andre, big first half, a lot of energy. What are you guys doing differently tonight?
Well, it's active hands on the defensive end. It really got us all hyped up. And,
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
They should win most of these games, Ernie. They're playing great. The guys look connected. Everything's been in sync. As long as you don't play down to your opponent, you can get some easy W's.
Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Right now, they're scoring the ball with ease. Good decision-making, kind of punishing the defense for overplaying certain guys. They just seem a step ahead.
Or 10 steps ahead. This game hasn't been close for a minute.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Domantas Sabonis. Dunn is out there with Green, and it's Durant, and it's Nicholson in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Towns, the pass to Williamson. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Green with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for the Suns. Nicholson dishes to Dunn. And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
And Edwards with the stuff.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Pass to Nicholson. Williamson against KD. Offline from the high post.
Woo,
they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Edwards against Green. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Los Angeles leading by 22. And Bell kicks to Edwards. Lakers passing it around. He dishes it to Towns. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Dunn passes to Green. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the 3rd.
Williamson, the pass to Bell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Bell's got 4 points this quarter.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And he jams it with authority.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Sabonis' screen on Bell. Here's Dunn, driving in. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Dunn's got 7 points.
Explosive off the bounce, especially when he's getting space out of the pick and roll situation.
Williamson with a screen for Edwards. It's good from long range.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Dunn against Bell. Sabonis' screen on Bell. And stolen by Drummond. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Williamson. It's deflected. Top of the key, Dunn. Good D by Bell. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Hey, Smitty, you want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Yep, that one goes in there. That's 10 points for Andre Drummond.
I like it. The form looking pretty good there on Drummond's mid-range jumper.
Here's Green, and it's sent back by Drummond.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And Durant gets double teamed. A three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Williamson. Over Durant. And it's Williamson miss it.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Releases from 15. KD's shot is good. Durant's got 22 points.
A high-level scorer. Once KD gets cooking, it's tough to slow him down.
Down against Bell. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Lets it go from 14.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Bell dishes to Williamson. Here's the three. Bell's shot is good. Bell's got 9 points here in the second half.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now the pass to Bell. Back to Edwards. Goes up the baseline. Nicholson grabs the board. Nicholson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Passes it to Durant. Back to Nicholson. From past the arc. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Nicholson. He's got 27.
Continuing from where he left off. First three-pointer of this half. 4th of the game.
It's Bell on the wing. And he dunks it down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And the Suns call time. And Phoenix making a change here. Rynham's checked in. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Great positioning on the putback.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Count the basket. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, how about the body control from Green? Coming in handy there.
Pippen against Sabonis. And that one is hammered home.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. KD passes to Sabonis. That shot is off.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
A nice shot by Brown.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Durant for 3. Cans it from downtown. KD's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns. Pippen outside. Here's Brown. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Nicholson kicks to Sabonis. Rebound the Lakers. Fernando's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Nesmith. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Pass to Nicholson. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And it's Green missing. And so Brown will bring it up for the Lakers. Outside Pippen. Pass to Christie. Poke loose. For three. Nicholson grabs the board. Nicholson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pippen against Green. Now here's Pippen. Scoreless thus far. Neesmith drops in the tray.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Outside, KD. And that one drops. Durant's got 12 points in just the second half.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Here's Pippen. What a terrific move that was.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Green. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, how about the agility from Green, finding a way to get to his spot despite the contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
Here's Christie. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Neesmith, also Justice Winslow out there, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. Here's Branham, and the basket is good. Branham's got his first bucket in this one.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And here is Neesmith. Holiday, no one around him. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Branham, the pass to Durant. To the left wing. Here's Branham, defended by Christie. And a miss there on the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Phoenix has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Hartenstein laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Once again, fans, your Suns Hype Squad.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And Holiday, here we go. Here's Christie. Trains it from beyond the arc.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
6 on the shot clock. Here's KD. The Lakers with the rebound. Three-pointer. And another three for the Lakers.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Outside, KD. The pass to Branham. Here's McKnight, and that's good for two. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. To the inside. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
The Suns have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Taken away by Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And he makes the first. Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
And the Suns making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. 6 to shoot. Here's KD. Lays it up off the glass. KD's got 34.
Strong inside move right there. KD once again getting it done.
Here's Nesmith. No good off the back of the rim. The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's McKnight. Off target with his 3. Lakers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Winslow, the pass to Wainwright. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Holiday with it. Passes it to Wainwright. Here's Christie. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Nesmith. Cans the shot from the wing. Nesmith has got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Here's KD. And it's Wainwright with the rebound. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Lakers. Christie kicks to Holiday. They set the screen. Here's Nesmith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Nicholson comes in for Kevin Durant. And Jalen Green subbed in for Chris Dunn. The Lakers also with a sub. Pippen's checked in. There's Winslow. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Nicholson. Shoots. Phoenix, no good that time either. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Winslow's shot is off.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 16-4 run right now. And the dunk by Winslow.
We're going to see a lot of this from Winslow in the coming years. Explosive young talent.
Green taking his time here. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA, Greg? That 7-year deal just signed.
Well, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
Pippen, the pass to Christie. In the corner, Winslow with it. Here's Christie. Fires from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. He looks smart when the shots are going down.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
At the line for two, Jalen Green.
He misses the free throw.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Green against Christie. Pass to Wainwright. And the layup's good off the glass. Wainwright's got his first 2 points.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Here's Green. And the Suns miss again.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pippen, the pass to Christie. Down against Pippen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass, and dunks it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Outside, KD. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 4 this quarter.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Pippen, the pass to Christie. Pippen, a screen on Green. Shot from free throw range. Christie can't make it. Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Outside, Green lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3-point range. Green's got 22.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single 3-pointer in that first half.
It's Pippen with the drive. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helped big time.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for the Lakers. Troy Brown comes in for Justice Winslow. Durant. Here's Nicholson. That's good. Nice assist from Durant.
Selfless play by Durant, not trying to do everything by himself out there.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that one drops for him.
He had just enough breathing room around the basket, and he found a way to convert it.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Usually in a pick and roll, the 6'10 guy is setting the screen. Not KD, though.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Takes it from 10. And again, it's the Lakers.
And don't be surprised if we see a lot more of that to come. I mean, when he gets going like this, it is not easy to slow him down.
The 11-footer. Sabonis kicks to Dunn. A putback and staying with the play. Sabonis.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
There's 1:26 left here in the 4th quarter. Christie against Green. Christie the pass to Fernando. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Here's Christie.
Suns foul. Jalen Green. 2nd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line.
Free throw good, Christie.
Christie. 2 shots.
And Christie drops them both. Here's the Suns with the ball. It's Durant on the wing. Fades and shoots. They get it back. Sabonis kicks to Nicholson. Green dishes to Nicholson. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Zion, you never let him back in the game tonight. How did you finish so strongly?
Just being consistent, not letting up after we get a big lead. Coach came and emphasized it at halftime, and then we just came out and stayed consistent.
Yeah, it was a wire-to-wire job tonight, man, and congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Robinson in at center, locking down the middle. And for San Antonio, we've got Zach LaVine, R.J. Barrett out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Washington in at the 1 spot. Young season, young talent, Grant. What do you look for to identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special?
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Lillard passes to Bey. Robinson, a screen on Barrett. Back to Lillard. 4 on the clock. It's stolen by Washington. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Beal, no good. Lillard against Washington. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Washington's got his second basket.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. LaVine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Here's Robinson, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Free throw good, Robinson. We played just over a minute here in the first. Now LaVine, 15 in his last outing. Washington left side. The 3, Barrett. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Robinson, a screen on LaVine. Beal. Robinson with the block. LaVine passes to Washington. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Pass to Beal. Bey outside. Now here's Hunter. Back to Bey. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. Rebound San Antonio. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
Beal against LaVine. Robinson, a screen on LaVine. Tries to spin move. Outside Robinson. Bey inside, guarded by Barrett, and stolen by Barrett. And he lobs it up top. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Bulls, they currently hold the 4th best record in the conference.
Checking out the Bulls, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Hunter. He played a great game against Indiana. Outside Robinson to stop the run. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
LaVine against Robinson. Outside Barrett. Pass to Washington. And here's Robinson. And he buries his first look.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Wow, let's hear another round of applause for your Spurs Squad dance team.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Robinson. Lillard outside. Now here's Beal. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Washington against Lillard. Outside Wembanyama. Barrett with it. Outside Robinson. Here's Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Count it.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Beal outside. And he comes up with a bucket. Beal's got 5 points.
And just putting the moves to work right there. I mean, Beal manages to get his shot in spite of the contact.
Robinson, a screen on Lillard. Washington passes to Robinson. Shoots over Robinson. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Bulls have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
DeRozan is checked in for San Antonio. Good on both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Washington. Rebound by the Bulls. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Now here's DeRozan. He's coming off a 10-point game against Utah. Count that one.
This is where DeRozan makes his living, such an excellent mid-range shooter.
Lillard passes to Beal. Bay outside. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And down it goes. 2 points. He's got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's Washington missing.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
And that one's good. Lillard.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Here's Washington. Good work defensively by Robinson. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Outside for Bay. The 3 is up. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. San Antonio leading. Pass to Washington. DeRozan outside. Back to Washington. Clock is at 3. From the top of the key, drained it for 2 points. Washington's got 11 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Robinson, a screen on Washington. For 3, here's Lillard. Gets the 3 to fall.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
DeRozan with the ball. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Wembanyama. The shot from the low post is good. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket. And here are the Bulls now, trailing by 5. Tipped away. Back come the Spurs in transition. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And that one falls for Washington. Poole, he's checked in for Levine. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And so here is Chicago, 7-point differential. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And the Bulls making a change here.
Number 36, Ryan Hendricks.
Left side White. Back to Kispert. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And White hits from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Washington against Lillard. Washington inside. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
White on the wing. Lillard outside. White finds Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson with the block. Here's Poole. Washington. Great positioning on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 8. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Spurs.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all. I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
And the Spurs making a change here. Levine's checked in. And the Spurs with possession here. And here's Washington coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Here's DeRozan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Richard, when you talk about great scorers, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio. Robinson, he's checked in for Chicago. McCollum comes in for Lillard. Now here's White. He has 6. To the inside, Washington. And Washington powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes.
Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge
my
jam!
Gracious!
Big time right there.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. 1:14 left in the first. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Washington's got 21 points in the game. Outside Robinson. San Antonio with a rebound. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Here's Brissett. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Washington against McCollum. Now here's Washington. He's covered closely. DeRozan finds Robinson. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Oh, there's the alley. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
And it's good for 2.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got C.J. McCollum, also Kobe White out there, and it's Kispert in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Robinson. Rebound San Antonio. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." BA?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. Here's DeRozan. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. McCollum, the pass to White. Now Robinson, defended by DeRozan. Here's Kispert. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 4. Levine finds Poole. Now Levine. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the players who have been flat-out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Bulls making a switch here. Chicago's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Kispert. Here's Robinson. And again, Chicago, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Barrett passes to DeRozan. Up and over McCollum. Drills the elbow jumper. DeRozan's got 6.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Pass to Kispert. McCollum outside. Kick out to White. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Ooh, stolen by Smith. It's Barrett on the wing. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Barrett's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
You gotta like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
And it's rejected. Pass to Poole. Back to Barrett. To the paint. Robinson with a steal. To the middle. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Kispert, the pass to White. Levine against Robinson. For 3, McCollum. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
DeRozan finds Levine. Back to DeRozan. Down low. Here's Smith. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Kispert. For three, Robinson. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Spurs need to get one up here. Robinson with a steal. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Levine against White. And here's Kispert from the arc. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Kispert's got his second basket on the night.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And the Spurs with some changes. Wembanyama's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Washington is subbed in for Poole. Here's Barrett. Give him 8 points now. Inside. Robinson with a steal. Over Barrett. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Beal against Levine. Outside for Bay. Robinson in the post. Wembanyama on him.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Barrett passes to Washington. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Outside Hunter. Robinson on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. A shot from the high post. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Smith with a screen on Lillard. Back to Smith. And he banks in the layup. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Hey, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
Pass to Barrett. To the middle. Here's Smith. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Smith's got 6.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Outside Robinson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Just tremendous speed for a big man. He uses it to his advantage to get the easy bucket.
DeRozan is checked in for San Antonio. Harden comes in for Zach LaVine. Kispert's checked in for Chicago. Washington passes to DeRozan from about 16. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And for that game against the Thunder, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Hunter's checked in for Robinson. Chicago on D, trailing by 2. For 3, Barrett. Tries again, Wembanyama, and he converts the layup. Give him 8.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Pass to Kispert, and here's Bay, defended by DeRozan. Hunter with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Beal is rebounded by Barrett.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
This one for 3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Zach LaVine comes in for James Harden. For 3, here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Washington against Lillard. Washington inside. No luck on that one. Hunter with some nice D. Beal with it. Checked by Washington. Bay passes to Lillard. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Three-pointer, no good.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
And here's Kispert from the arc. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Here's Washington, and the layup is good off the glass. Washington's got 25 points.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Beal. San Antonio with a rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Washington. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. 36 seconds left in the second period. Nice D from Beal.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Bay finds Lillard. Launches a 3, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Lillard against Washington. Outside Wembanyama for 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Spurs out in front. They lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Their physicality on the boards has been weak, giving up too many extra possessions. Otherwise, they might be ahead right now.
Yeah, you'd like to see a coordinated effort on the glass. It's hard to rely on just 1 or 2 guys to get it done and win, but they're trying that.
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine his entire career. A shifty player who reads the floor extremely well. He can get a bucket anytime he wants.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. Basket's good.
Yet another star from Canada, R.J. Barrett, has loads of talent.
Here's Beal. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Barrett against Bay. Outside Wembanyama. Three-pointer. Gets the 3-ball to go. Wembanyama's got 14 points for the game.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Robinson can't hit. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. It's a 5-point game. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Beal against LaVine. Step back shot. The Bulls with another miss. The Spurs have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Wembanyama, the pass to Washington. Here's Barrett. Rebound by the Bulls.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Here's Lillard from 13 feet. Down it goes. 13 points in the game.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Washington.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Spins. Beal finds Robinson. Shoots over Robinson. And that one's long. The Spurs have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Washington outside. And the layup falls. And now a 9-point San Antonio lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. And now that we have a minute, let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. In the third spot, the Spurs.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And he lobs it up, and a big finish by Robinson.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Barrett. Wembanyama, screen on Bay. Barrett passes to Wembanyama. 2 points. That one goes. Wembanyama's got 9 points now in the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Bay. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. San Antonio has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Washington. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And that one falls for Washington. The Bulls' shooting has been excellent in the third quarter at 57%. Beal surveying the D. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Cunning decision by Beal. The pick and roll doesn't free him up, so he moves the ball.
Washington outside. Robinson, a screen on Lillard. Washington's shot is good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Bay outside. Here's Robinson. Ooh, Robinson with a block. Second shot opportunity. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Six to shoot. Bay outside. Launches it.
Great work from Barrett on defense. Trying to do everything he can to alter the shot.
Wembanyama up top. Hunter covering. Beal against Washington. The three is up. And it's Chicago with a board. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Bay. Oh, they get a hand on it. Beal outside. Knocks it down from distance. Beal's got 6 here in the quarter.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Outside Barrett. The three. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Beal against Levine. Robinson.
Powerful. Yes. And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Bay. Pass to Wembanyama. 4-3. Rebound by the Bulls.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Lillard against Washington. Wembanyama, screen on Lillard. Sinks the tray. Washington's got 10 points here in the second half.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Here's Beal. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Here's Washington. Give him 35. Pass to Levine. Wembanyama with it. Hunter covering. And he gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
He's an opportunistic scorer in the open floor. Barrett makes sure to take advantage of these chances whenever he can.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, they only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Here's Robinson. Baseline jumper right on the money. Robinson's got 28.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Kicks it out to Barrett. There's the three. It's hauled in by Beal. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Lillard. Here's Bay, guarded by Barrett. Robinson passes to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. The shot off that time.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Here's Washington. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Screen by Robinson. Here's the second effort. Robinson with the block. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Levine finds Wembanyama for three. Barrett. He buries it from three. Barrett's got 10 points here in the second half. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Screen by Robinson. Lets it go from deep. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Spurs with some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Barrett, and it's Jordan Poole in for Washington. Smith passes to Poole. There's a minute 12 left in the third. Clock at 6. Pass to Robinson. Lays it up and banks it in. Robinson's got his second basket.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Beal against DeRozan. Takes one from 10 feet. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
DeRozan looks it over. Pass to Smith. Picked by Smith. Poole for three. Kispert grabs a miss. Chicago's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Now here's Beal. Lillard outside. Jacks up a 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's San Antonio with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Bulls, Bradley Beal's out there with Kobe White. Then it's Terrence Davis. Then it's Kispert. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Back to White. Pass to Beal. To the paint. Davis, the pass to Robinson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Outside Harden. This one for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to White. Beal outside. To the inside. Robinson. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Robinson's got 35 in the game.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Wembanyama, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Outside Barrett. Outside Harden. Pass to Poole. Now Barrett from deep. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Davis.
Full substitution. Number 7, C.J. McCollum.
Now here's Poole. The three. Look at Poole showing the range.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Robinson, a screen on Barrett. Beal against Barrett. Back to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Over Barrett. Some solid defense from Barrett. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Spurs. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Barrett against Beal. Robinson, a screen on Barrett. Here's Beal. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Got hacked and still got it to go.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good, Robinson. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Barrett. Beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Barrett's got 16 points here in the second half.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
And a big finish by Robinson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Harden, the pass to DeRozan. Now Wembanyama. Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Goes up at the elbow. No luck on that one.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Wembanyama against Robinson. Right through the D for the layup. Robinson's got 42 in the game.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Pass to Barrett. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Robinson, he's checked in for Harden.
For your Spurs, number 41, Mitchell Robinson.
DeRozan outside. McCollum against Poole. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside for Chicago. They've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Beal outside. Pass to Robinson. Here's the three. And the three-pointer goes. Robinson's got 45 points.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Back to Poole. It's Barrett on the wing. Over White. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 29.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Pass to White. Beal outside. And here's White. Here's Kispert. Fires the three. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Barrett passes to Poole. Pass to DeRozan. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. The Spurs making a switch here. Harden's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Hunter. Pass to Robinson. Out to Beal. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Beal's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Washington against Robinson. 14 feet away. And it's Chicago with a board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Lillard passes to Robinson. Stolen by Harden. Smith outside. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. And the Spurs lead by 11.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Lillard passes to Hunter. Now Beal. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Robinson. Up and over Smith. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Barrett comes in for James Harden. And a change for the Bulls. Bay's checked in. Right at the free throw line. And the jumper is on the mark. Washington's got 37.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Levine surveys the D. Here's Washington. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Down by 12. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Here's Wembanyama, and again it's San Antonio converting. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Washington against Lillard. Pass to Robinson.
San Antonio foul. Zach Levine, second personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Robinson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, San Antonio's shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Washington passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Bay. Back to Wembanyama. Robinson with the block. Here's Hunter, and a nice finish on the layup. Hunter's got his first 2 points.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Washington outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Damian Lillard picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And so Washington nails both of them. Here's Lillard. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
And Washington powers it through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Inside, here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Washington against Lillard. Lillard comes with a double. Washington passes to Wembanyama. Now here's Levine. Pass to Barrett, 6 to shoot. Driving inside, over Lillard. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 31.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Beal with a screen on Washington. And here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Barrett. 1:14 left in the 4th. Lillard against Washington. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound by the Bulls. Beal, the pass to Lillard. Back to Beal. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Here's Washington. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Robinson with a steal.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
Robinson with a steal. And now we've got an intentional foul. Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good. And it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 27 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And so here is Chicago. Pass to Robinson. Levine comes with the double team. Hunter on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
The second one drops, and that brings him within 5. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. 17 seconds left in the final quarter, and they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Lillard outside. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that about wraps it up. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Indiana Pacers playing against the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And a chance here to check out some stats for DeAndre Ayton.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Washington out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Neal in at the 2 guard. And for Indiana, they've got Halliburton. Naz Reid out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at shooting guard. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now, here is Halliburton after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Pass to Schultz. 6 on the shot clock. For the 3. Outside for Halliburton. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Boy, the defense was tough right there, but Halliburton just locked in, kept his focus, and knocked it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside fadeaway.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Halliburton outside. And the pass to Schultz. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Shot clock at 2.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Schultz passes to Nembhard. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Thunder.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at the Pacers. They're still struggling, trying to string something together, getting a lot of wins. The competition, though, so tough. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Schultz. They need this, and that's 2 points on the layup.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Washington. There's Neal with the three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Neal's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Schultz. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pacers trail by 5. Takes a 3. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got a couple of threes now in the first for Indiana.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. Oh, wow, my goodness.
Man. I tell you what, young fella might need a little anger management right there after one of those dunks. How about the edge he puts on those?
I'm surprised the backboard survived that one.
You could see his eyes light up and those eyebrows go up too when he had a path to the rack.
Now, here's Halliburton. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Teardrop shot, and it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Neal. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. George is checked in for the Pacers. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Bridges checks in. And not yet the midway point of the season, Clark. So much invested in keeping these players healthy and ready to play with lots of games still ahead of us.
Yeah, you hope and imagine they'll continue to make really good strides, but I love the progress that's been made in injury prevention and rehabilitation, as well as maintenance, so these guys can play at a high level longer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers making the shot.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. His last 10 games, he's around 10 points per game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Here's Halliburton. He has 6. And the Pacers call time here. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And with the pause and the action. Let's look at the numbers for DeAndre Ayton. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And as you mentioned, one of the more efficient scorers in pro basketball. He challenges defenders with his bravado. And more often than not, he prevails. And it's in there. He has 6.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here is Halliburton. He is averaging just around 28.5 points a game. So many offensive skills in his toolkit. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, he's got a smooth stroke. Even on his catch-and-shoot jumpers, Mathurin has excellent form.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Halliburton kicks to Reed. Mathurin for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got 8.
Just excellent concentration there by Halliburton. Not allowing the bump by the defense to throw him off his mark.
Here's Neal. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, he has been special to start this game. Shooting 8 of 9, just making it look easy.
For Oklahoma City, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And so George will bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Clock at 6. George passes to Halliburton. And it's off from three-point range. The Thunder leading by 9. Here's Johnson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Bridges with the steal. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And Johnson with the stop.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here's George. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. George passes to Reed, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here is George. He has yet to score. Bangs home the trifecta.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up from 17 feet out. Again, Oklahoma City.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Now, here's Halliburton. 8 points for him.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Schultz Tries again, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Ayton. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Dort comes in for Naz Reid, and it's Benedict Mathurin in for Halliburton. Now, here's George. Over in the corner, Dort. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's George. The Thunder making the shot. Just 5 on the clock. Count it from 12. George has got 5.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the...
Paul George. Lou Dort out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's George, and it's Metu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And so here is Oklahoma City. The Pacers making the shot. Good. 11 points in the game.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Outside Mathurin. Over Bridges. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive team. In third, the Thunder.
Terrific rim protection. They rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Trey Jones comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. Strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Count that bucket. Holmgren's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Here's Thor. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And there's the pass to Holmgren. Here's Johnson. Fades away. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Going old school on him, Johnson with the mid-range, a rarity in today's NBA.
Here's Thor. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, the D with
very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Passes to Thor. Now Mathurin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Right side, Jones. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. For 3, Holmgren. That's no basket. His third miss in 8 tries. Pass to Thor. Holmgren with the steal. Johnson outside. Back to Holmgren. Washington kicks to Johnson. There's a screen by Washington. Johnson, good. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And nicknamed Big Body, Johnson doesn't shy away from contact, using that size and strength to gut through it.
The layup off target.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Houdini's checked in for Johnson. And it's Trey Mann in for Trey Jones. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Mann passes to Bridges. He kicks it to Holmgren. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's George. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are forming chemistry. Tyrese Halliburton said in recent years they were saying the locker room was a quiet place, not many conversations. We've tried to impact the culture and create a different atmosphere. It's genuine. We appreciate and love each other. We want to see each other succeed and prove people wrong. Kevin?
Yeah, I know you agree with me. They are on their way. Halliburton's checked in for George. And then for Oklahoma City, Johnson's checked in for Miles Bridges. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Trey Mann.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
An emphatic LU jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Now here's Neal, who's got 23. Shot clock at 6. No good. Shot missing. Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Halliburton. Schultz. Neal defending. And the officials call a traveling violation.
And they are in the top 10 in their ability to get on the glass. They have athletes willing to do the dirty work.
When you go up against this team, it's always a long night because of the defense you talked about. They are relentless at that end. The Pacers making a switch here. George is checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Oklahoma City.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Indiana again turning it over. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. He feeds it to Neal. Basket counts. Neal's got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Now Halliburton. He's got 13. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 16.
Boy, he's doing everything he can. At this point, the rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Neal from 18 feet away. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist on the night. Now here is George. He has 5. And he banks in the layup. George has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. Can't cash in from the high post.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Second team foul.
And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 10-point game. The pass to Schultz. It's a floater, and they pick up 2. 12 points for him. Oklahoma City has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And nice to see the strong inside game they're playing this quarter.
Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Indiana gets the 3. Holmgren in the post. Guarded by Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Holmgren is such a talented player, a lengthy, wily big man who's still growing into his frame.
Holmgren hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of the game. 5 to shoot. Halliburton for 3.
And fantastic at playing within himself on defense. Gilgeous-Alexander using his length well there to contest without fouling. Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here is Halliburton. 16 points for him. Passes it to Reed. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Nemhard. Neal defending. Schultz. He's covered by Ayton. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Schultz. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, PJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that in the second half?
I think we did a great job of attacking the rim and kicking out to our teammates and making open shots. So we got back away from that in the second quarter, but we got.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand in a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch your stomach, I've heard. Yours is already stretched from the post-Laker days, though.
Nope.
And as we shift focus back to our game, things couldn't have gone much worse for the Indiana Pacers.
They're rolling out the red carpet in the lane, and everybody's on the guest list. They need to call security, tighten it up.
You know what, Shaq? You'd be a good bouncer. I mean, heck, you could just, do that as a side hustle.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Andre Ayton out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Houdini. And it's Washington in at the three, the small forward.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Here's Neal. Open jump shot off the mark. Pacers trail by 14. Pass to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. And the three ball is good. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Hey, guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now, here's Holmgren. Ayton in the corner. Here's the lob to the hoop. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Reed. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Neal from 13 feet. It goes down. Neal's got 33.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Back to Mathurin. Oh, good with the triple.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
There's Neal with the three. Good on the triple. He's got 36.
And when he's got that much of a height advantage on the perimeter, it's really tough on the defender. Easy three-pointer.
Ayton against Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Had a hand on it. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Down low. Here's Ayton. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Pass to Schultz. Over Ayton. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Neal with the three.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
And the Pacers call time here. And a look at the 2K leaderboard now with the list of centers and power forwards who have been in a great rhythm at the free throw line over the last 10 games. Now you look at Reed, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
Yeah, he's got a great rhythm and form at the foul line. Some in the big fellas, but he is.
He's developed a really nice, consistent free throw stroke. And it's good to see somebody destroying that myth that big guys can't make their free throws. No hack-a-shack here. Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Back to Mathurin. There's the screen. To end the drought. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's Washington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First team foul. Well, it's a nice sight to see Washington attacking inside, just making the defense fouling.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still can close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here comes your Pacers High Crews, everybody. Make some noise.
take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
The Pacers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Pacers, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Indiana making a change here. George is checked in. Bridges, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So he gets them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. The downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider, thanks. Here's Halliburton, following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Halliburton kicks to Reeves. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Reeves got 4 points this quarter.
He's so dangerous in the pick and roll. Halliburton beating the defense with that pass right there.
Neal finds Ayton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Ayton a screen on Halliburton. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
High arcing shot. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Free throw good, Mathurin.
A tremendous score from the two-guard spot. Mathurin is a little like Jason Richardson, former Warriors great. Perhaps Mathurin can have that same type of career, maybe exceed it.
Halliburton with the steal, and Halliburton slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And here are the Pacers now, after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's George, guarded closely, and the call will go against Houdini. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pacers with possession here. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Halliburton looking around.
Walking foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The first one falls.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the chart. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Now, here's Holmgren. 21 points in the game. Yes, that goes in.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Halliburton passes to Schultz. Back to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. There's the pick. This one for 3. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Oh, my!
Wow! Boy, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Halliburton kicks to George. There's the pass to Schultz. Halliburton on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Reed gets the bucket.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
The Thunder leading by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and the shot is good. Holmgren's got 25 points in the game.
Yeah, some contact in there, but Holmgren maintains his balance and able to complete the play. And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 25. Pass to Bridges. Oklahoma City moving it around. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Bridges bangs home the trifecta.
A rare jumper from Bridges that time, a shot he'd like to have in his bag, and he's actually getting better at it.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
Misses from short range. Pacers trail by 19. Halliburton outside. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, George. Neal with the steal. And he makes good on the layup. Neal's got 44.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Halliburton. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pacers. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. And meanwhile, Frank Vogel talking to his team.
Poise and aggressiveness on the offensive.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with George on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got Benedict Mathurin. He's out there with Lou Dort. And it's Schultz in at the 5 down low.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Outside, George. Mathurin passes to Dort. Bridges against Mathurin. Shoots over Bridges. Here's Schultz. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Neal. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Pacers trail by 15. George with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nembhard. Pass to Schultz. 6 on the shot clock. That one falls. 20 points for him. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Tries the spin move. Over in the corner, Claxton. The pass to Washington. Here's Neal. It's rebounded by Indiana. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Neal's got 46 points.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And George gets it to go.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now, here's Washington. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. That's tipped. Dort against Washington. Dort passes to George. Outside Mathurin. Fires from 14. The Thunder pull it in. Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Into the lane. And he uses the glass on the layup. Neal's got 48.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Bridges. Launches it. Offensive rebound.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Dort. There's the pick. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mathurin's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Indiana. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Everyone, let's get excited.
Some changes for Indiana. Reed comes in for George, and Halliburton subbed in for George. And then for Oklahoma City, DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Chet Holmgren comes in for Miles Bridges, and it's Johnson in for Houdini. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the Pacers with possession here. After the made shot from Keldon Johnson. Schultz passes to Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Washington. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton in the corner. It's good from long range. Halliburton's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Halliburton.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
To the paint. 7-foot shot. And Ayton with the nice bucket inside. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. And again, it's Indiana.
And, you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
At the top of the key, Ayton. Johnson outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the right iron.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And the pass to Mathurin. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. George is checked in for the Pacers. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Houdini's checked in for P.J. Washington. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Mathurin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Mathurin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
The Pacers making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Washington's checked in. Mathurin hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Puts it up from 12, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Neal. Again, what an avalanche!
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Passes it to Halliburton. Reed with it, defended by Holmgren. Reed the pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Here's the screen. Just 4 to shoot. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Good on both. Pacers trail by 16. There's a screen. Nembhard, the pass to Schultz. Count it, good.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
1 shot.
The Thunder leading by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He feeds it to Ayton. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And he's good on the three ball.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with the basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the Pacers call time here.
They work hard every day for this, man. Your Pacers breaking the dance period.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Mathurin with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 14. Indiana moving the ball around.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Halliburton up top. Neal defending. There's a good screen. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. But he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Double by Halliburton. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Shoots the three. Cans it from downtown. Halliburton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it. A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win
for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Houdini.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
And so here is Indiana after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Pass to Dort. They set the pick. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Houdini.
Big D, Dallas, Texas, the location for the Pistons. Thanks for joining us on A Picture Perfect. And you know, Doris, looking at this game here tonight, both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Then there's Kate Cunningham, and it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Doc in at the 5 spot.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Thompson passes to Doc. And here's Cunningham. Stewart outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doc. Nails it from 3.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Pass to Lively. Doncic with it. He's watched by Cunningham. The jump hook. A nice shot by Doncic.
That's about focus and determination by Luka. Takes the contact, doesn't alter the outcome.
Cunningham passes to Doc. They set the screen. Doc's down the 18-footer. Doc's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Here's lights out. Ivy with a double team. Lights out, no good.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Pass to Doc. Stewart, a screen on Allen. No good with the triple. For Dallas, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And now the Pistons in transition. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Pass to Doncic. Over Cunningham. Dallas, no good that time either.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Williams passes to lights out. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Doc. Cunningham up top, guarded by Doncic. Here's Thompson. Here's Doc. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Doc's got 9 points. To snap the cold streak, the Pistons clear it. A 7-point spread. From deep, the long-distance three is buried. He's got 12.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
And Dallas calls time here. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The fourth spot held by the Mavericks.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's lights out. Ivy defends. Here's lights out. And he hits the jumper for 2.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
There's a screen. Here's Cunningham. The rebound by Allen. The Mavericks trailing. Williams a screen on Cunningham. Here's Doncic. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here's Cunningham. Still without a bucket. Thompson against Williams. Here's Doc. The rebound by Allen.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Lively. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. 6 to shoot. Doncic is doubled. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lights out. That's good.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
Cunningham passes to Doc. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to lights out. Again, Dallas.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Now here's Ivy. Fires from deep. That one doesn't drop. Cunningham against Williams. To the middle. Allen can't get it to go.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Cunningham, a screen on Williams. Doc. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Allen with a screen on Cunningham. Doncic finds Allen. Some solid defense from Stewart. Detroit has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Cunningham passes to Doc. Kicks it out to Cunningham from the arc. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
Doncic is doubled. Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. Nice D from Thompson.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Doc. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. And Dallas calls time here. And for the teams that have a slow start to the season, Doris, when do they start considering making changes to their lineup?
You know, B.A., every situation is a little bit different. If something is obviously not working, a lineup maybe with a double big, or you're playing 3 guards and you're just getting beat in some aspect, then you make a quick adjustment. But if it's about missing shots, I think there's a level of patience with veteran teams. You will err on the side of caution before you change anything too drastically.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 7-point differential. With the teardrop. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. That shot wide open. Lights out's got 9.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
To the wing on the left. Here's Doc. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. For Dallas, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. The ball's knocked loose. Shot blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Cunningham outside. Knocks it loose. Down low. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Here's lights out. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Doncic. Picked up by Okongwu. Just 4 to shoot. Deflected. Here's Doc. Last game with 30. Bull grabs the board. Dallas is shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Pass to Doncic. Right wing. Here's lights out. Got a piece of it. And they're running. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Williams is checked in for Dallas. Jackson comes in for Luka Doncic. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Pistons leading. Pass to Cunningham. The 3 is up. Okongwu with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Takes a 3. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Pass to lights out. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Lights out's got 12 points.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Doc passes to Cunningham. And there's 1:38 left now in the first quarter.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 6. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson outside. Unloads from 13. Rebound Detroit.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
He's off on the first.
Frank Ntilikina brings outstanding size to the position. It's about playing with confidence and playing under control on the offensive end.
Hayward, he's checked in for the Pistons. He hits the second from the line. 1 minute left to play in the first quarter.
Dallas out. Jackson.
Cole, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Okogie's checked in for the Pistons. Dallas on D. It's a 5-point game. Ivy against Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sasser. Pass to Okogie. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Stays ready, lets it fly. You've got to be decisive in the catch-and-shoot game. Josh Okogie, yes, sir.
Jackson outside. And here's Bull. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Jackson against Ivy. Pass to Sasser. Duran, the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. It's good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Duran out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Pass to Sasser.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Ivy outside. And again, it's Detroit.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside, Williams. Ntilikina, the pass to Bull. Shot clock at 5, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pistons, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins.
Right now for Detroit, it's still early, and it doesn't seem like they're panicking just yet. But they have to start putting things together soon.
Yeah, great is not an adjective we can apply to this group this year. They may have some deficiencies that hold them back.
Here's Sasser. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. There's the triple. Mavericks with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Williams passes to Ntilikina. Outside Bull. Pass to Ntilikina. Over Ivy. Ntilikina gets the bucket.
Well, Frank Ntilikina is showing you that under great defense, he can keep his focus and knock it down.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Mavericks are hoping they have what it takes to bring home the Larry O'Brien trophy, and Luka Doncic said, quote, "That's everything. I want to win the championship here. It's our goal every season. It's a lot of work, and there are so many great teams in the league. Anybody can beat you at this point. You have to really be ready." BA?
Yeah, good stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Okongwu. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Detroit has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Ivy. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the basket is good. He got it to go and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. Allen, he's checked in for Okongwu. And a switch here also for Detroit. Thompson, he's checked in for Okogie. Here's Ntilikina. Puts up a deep three. They get the rebound. And that one drops. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Here's Grimes. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston. And Thompson gets it to go.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Now here's Williams. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
The Pistons making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Allen, the pass to Lights Out. Oh, okay then. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Here's Grimes. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
3 points.
Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Pass to Duran. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Denver Nuggets.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Okogie's checked in for Grimes. Lights out, no good. Detroit has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Okogie, the pass to Thompson. Ivy outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Ivy. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Lights Out. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lights Out's got 6 in the quarter.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Cunningham passes to Okogie. Thompson against Bull. From the wing. And there's another one for the Pistons.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Bull, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Lights Out. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he makes a first. And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic checked in. So he gets them both. With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, Doris, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, BA, because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Here's lights out, and that one is stuffed right through.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Shot from the wing, and that one's good. Lights out's got 27 points.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Pass to Doc. Cunningham, a screen on Bowl. To the paint. Here's Duran. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Duran's got 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's lights out. He's got 27, and the bucket is good.
And I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Here's Doc, and there's another one for the Pistons.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Doc. 23 points in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. First one falls for him. Williams is checked in for the Mavericks. And the Pistons making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, B.A. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards. And there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
From deep, here's Doncic. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Doc. Stewart, a screen on Allen. Now Stewart. Williams defending. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. First free throw is good. The Mavericks making a switch here.
Isaiah Stewart taking 2 shots.
Stewart hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Out to Thompson. A minute 29 left in the first half. Ivy's shot is off. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Williams passes to lights out. Back to Williams. And there's a pick. To the inside. Stolen by Ivy. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Williams. 16 feet out. Rebounded by lights out.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Now here's Cunningham. 26 points for him last game against Boston.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Here's Doncic. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Lights out, the pass to Williams. Kicks it to Doncic. Over Cunningham. And there's Doncic. That's good on the assist from Williams.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Ivy. Defense right on him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Got a hand on it. And we finished off one half of play. The Pistons on top, up by 11. And we'll be back with you shortly.
64.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Dallas Mavericks.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but at least make them work for it.
I expect that's what they are discussing at this very moment. All right, fellas, let's take a quick look at 2 key players from that first half.
I mean, this is exactly what we were hoping for tonight. Seeing these two go toe-to-toe, we've got a fight on our hands.
It certainly has lived up to its billing. We'll see who blinks first. Hey, Shaq, you and I should do that too. Ready? Staring contest. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You blink. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. So it's the Mavericks now. They trail by 11. They've got Luka Doncic. And it's Allen in at the 4-man position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Rising to the challenge. He's giving them everything he's got.
Thompson against Williams. Here's Doc. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Doc's got 27 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Doncic on the wing. Clock at 6. From behind the arc, the Luka 3, money.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Out to the right wing. Here's Doc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Lights Out. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Lights Out's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Here's Doc, guarded by Doncic. To the wing, right side. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And here's Cunningham. He's got 5. Pass to Doc from the baseline. Deflected.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Allen, pass to Lights Out. Allen with a screen on Ivy. Here's Lights Out. Ivy defends. Lights Out. That's good. Lights Out's got 38 points.
Williams' second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Ivy a screen on Doncic. from 9 feet, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Dallas, they've started strong this year, holding the second-place spot.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And the Mavericks with possession here. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, I'd like to see Jarrett Allen look to score, forces the defense to make contact.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Here's Doc. Three-pointer, Stewart. Another 3 for Detroit.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Doc. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Stewart outside. Second chance shot. And Thompson with a lay-in. And now it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Cunningham against Doncic. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jarrett Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. Six on the shot clock. Picked by Stewart. Ivy passes to Stewart. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Stolen by Ivy. Slicing through Cunningham.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Pass to Lively. Outside, Williams. And here's Doncic. He's watched by Cunningham. Fader on the way. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ivy with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Doc. Inside, Stewart lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Stewart's got 11.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And Dallas calls time here. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. The Mavericks, second.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
Here's Doncic. He's got 9. Here's lights out. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Here's lights out. He's got 42 from downtown. The Pistons clear it. Doc's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's lights out. Williams on the wing. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge spot.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The Pistons making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Here's Lights Out. Puts it up off the inbound. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Lights Out's got 44.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Pass to Doc. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. And finished off by Stewart.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Now Williams. Here's the pick. 5 to shoot. Sinks it from distance. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Oh, wow! And he goes in for the dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Lights Out. He's got 44. Ivy with the defensive effort. Doc passes to Ivy. Now here's Cunningham, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Grimes. On the wing, Ivy. 7 points in the game. Yep, count it.
Continuing to improve his jumper. Ivy's teammates encourage him to take shots like that.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Detroit calls timeout. On defense, the Mavericks. 6-point game. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Pass to Stewart. He's off on that one. Dallas is gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Lights Out. The pass to Williams. Doncic with it. The 3-ball. Detroit with a rebound. Doc's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And what can you say about Luka Doncic that has not already been said? Here's a guy in his mid-20s and a perennial MVP candidate, Doris.
His career is off to an extraordinary start. He's drawn comparisons to the legends of the game. And like so many of the greats, B.A., he is a one-of-one. The ability to command the game from all aspects is truly something to behold.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, absolutely an offensive focal point is Luka Doncic, a high usage rate, but he said, quote, it's basketball. This is my work. It's amazing. Every night I step on the court, it's fun for me. Brian, he loves it so much. He said in the past, quote, I couldn't live without this game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Bowl, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And a switch here also for Detroit. Okogie's checked in. Left side Bowl. For the tie. Kicks it out to Jackson. Williams passes to Jackson. Here's Grimes. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Grimes has got his third basket on the night right there. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Detroit.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Nice shot by Okogie. Okogie's got 6 points.
This is an aspect of his game that Josh Okogie continues to hone and refine. If he can get that jumper working, look out.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Grimes, the pass to Ivy. Shoots over Jackson. And again, it's Detroit converting.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Outside, Williams. Bold, the pass to Lively. Here's Jackson. Again, Dallas.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Oh, it's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Detroit, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. And more. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Setting the floor for Detroit. Cunningham and Ivy are the backcourt pair. Jalen Duren out there with Thompson. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Lights Out. From outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Lights Out's got 47 points.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Ooh, difficult shot for Cunningham in tight.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Here's Lights Out. He's watched by Cunningham. Neal. That one rolls around and rims out. The Pistons leading. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Here's Duren. Allen defending. Duren, no good. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Lights out, no good. And the Pistons shooting an amazing 61%. Looking confident. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Duren, the screen. Fires the 3. Duren tips it back in. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Here's Lights Out. He's watched by Cunningham. Lights Out. That's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Tate comes in for Jackson. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 6. Pass to Tate. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Sasser. Pocket 6. The 3. Bowl grabs the board.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. To the inside. The shot's good. And it's now only a 1-point Detroit lead.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Detroit calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Cunningham finds Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Lights Out to take the lead. Rebounded by the Pistons. They've led by as many as 14. Cunningham passes to Duren. Here's Thompson. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Takes the three. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Cunningham outside. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Pass to Lights Out. Shakes him, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
His first turnover. He's been extremely steady with the ball tonight.
So both teams making some changes here. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Sasser, guarded by Doncic. To stop the drought, and he lays it in. Ivy's got 9 points now in the second half.
And once Ivy starts rolling, he's like an avalanche. I mean, really tough to slow down.
Doncic on the wing. Playing grown man ball inside.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Pass to Doc. On the money with the jumper. Doc's got 33 points.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Here's Lights Out. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pulls up on the wing. Doncic pulls down the board.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
To tie it up. Nails it from beyond the arc. It's a tie ball game.
Listen, this guy has off-the-charts basketball IQ. Luka Doncic understands when to get into that pull-up game.
Here's Doc. Soft touch off the glass. Doc's got 35 in the game.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Lights out, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought, for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Here's Doc. Nails the baby hook. Now it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Williams with the screen. 4-3. And it's Doncic missing. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Sasser. Here's Doc. Now Stewart. Ivy outside. And again, it's Detroit.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Drills it from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Ivy. He's closely guarded. Thompson outside. Back to Ivy. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Doncic, 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Here's Doc. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another 3.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
For Detroit, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the 4th. Detroit calls timeout.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bowles checked in. Cunningham's checked in for the Pistons. And Detroit has possession. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Lights out, the pass to Doncic. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's lights out. And that misses. That would have put him up.
But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
And a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Doncic. Rebound Detroit. Doc's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Ivy. Here's Doc. That's tipped. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Another one goes. Incredible. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 1. Ivy outside. Pass to Thompson. And there's a pick. Here's Cunningham. Okay, Cunningham. Strong.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
The floater.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. Doncic hits them both.
Guys, whatever Lucas' percentages have been from the free throw line in the past, he is exactly where he wants to be in this moment.
Cunningham against Doncic. Tries it from 16. The shot, no good. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Cunningham. Money!
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Seven-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Dallas calls time here. They're down by 1. 29 seconds left in the game. Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Williams from long range. The rebound by Stewart. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good. And that'll put him up 2.
And this is who you want at the line. Cunningham showing what true leadership is all about.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical three-point push. And what poise.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now at the line for your batters.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Detroit calls timeout. They're down by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Ivy outside. So it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, in the end, you guys managed to protect home. We know how exciting this.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.